Hello? Hello. I don't actually know what I'm doing, but I want to do some programming. Or at least programming adjacent things. I kind of want to try this thing out. It's written by a friend of mine. Full mouse support. Single binary, which you can download from the releases page, or you can go install it. I don't know if I have Go. I don't have Go. Install Golang. Let's get Go. Let's get going. Hmm. Hey, Arya. I should make it still like do the light up and bounce thing when I talk. Wait, that's kind of funny. But it'd be a pain in the ass to do. The first ever hybrid HTuber. How the fudge do you download Go? Just keep your finger on the light switch. I do have programmable lights. Although this main light that's pointed at me isn't programmable. At least not that I know of. Okay, we're gonna tar this thing into the. Oh god. What do? Um. Is it just that I don't have? Do I just need to sudo this? I'm installing Golang. Okay. Shoot. I think I have a thing for this in here. It's just that it's not. It wasn't there. Golang? No, 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 no. The other one. Just regular old Go. And then we're gonna do this thing. What? Why not? Go not found. But it's right there. Huh. Did I not actually run this? Hello? Alright, we're going. Okay. What do you mean it's not a main package? Did I get scammed? This might be my first PR on this project. Why did it go and do that? What do you mean it's not a main package? Not a main package. In your app.yaml, is that a real thing? Wouldn't it be in the Go mod? Yeah, this is old advice. Are you gonna try the new arena allocators? I have no idea what that means. So no. I'm just trying to run a stupid a little red. Yeah, the color balance is probably off because of my RGB lights. Hey, we stand A monks over here, but his project doesn't work as it stands. So I'm trying to figure out why. It just doesn't work. Legal.co? Wow. Like I'm running the Go modules. How? You have news? All right, give me news. I don't know what you could I don't know what you could be talking about. Oh, wait, that's actually lit. That's really cool. Hey, do you know anything about Golang? Because this shit doesn't work. Command run. Yeah, I've used it a bunch, but I don't actually know how to set up modules and stuff. So I don't actually know why this isn't working. I mean, I don't think it's... I didn't use modules a bunch. I used the language a bunch, but I never was, like, really setting up this sort of thing, like a standalone executable project. Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything anymore. Well, it does if I turn this part of my overlay on. It'll show up there. How heck? Go install -x. Okay. Okay, get run at v list. The fuck is that? Oh. Is it because there's no latest tag? That can't be it. I don't know. Let's look at one of the releases. How do I like browse files? Was this arranged differently? This sure is just an empty file that says package run. But then in command run, we have a main. But why does it say package main? Not Linux? It is. I'm on Linux. Look, it's Linux. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. No, 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 no. No Windows dev. No, no, no. Am I not allowed to have both? Do you want me to add the Windows tag as well? How? Hey, thanks for the follow. How do? I don't understand. Right, what's like another project I can look at that's Go? FCF is written in Go. How does FCF work? They have a main.go. Bad example. I didn't write AK words on how to set up Windows for development. Whoa, hey. Excuse you. I tried my best. Next time. I'll be more prepared. I was just dehydrated. And out of shape. Well, now I gotta know. No, you can't be serious. Ugh. I mean, WSL is okay. But that I wouldn't really consider that developing on Windows. That's kind of I know you just mention it here as like a reason. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, okay, come on. Ubuntu is not hard to install. Ain't no way you're telling me Ubuntu's hard to use. I used to be a Sullen. I sometimes get my builds killed by OM. Yeah, but that's not WSL's fault. That's your fault for using Rust instead of a real language. I don't think I can ban someone for being a Windows fan when I'm literally using Windows. Ban myself. All right. The stream is now run by Moonpie Dumplings. I'll DM you my stream key and you can just take over. Nobody likes Windows. We tolerate Windows. Why can't you use Linux for work? How you... Oh, come on. I know this is old, but come on, Windows Terminal is lit. Why you out here hating on Windows Terminal? Did I destroy everyone in Time Enjoyed's jam? It didn't exist in 2020? That's not true. I've been using it longer than that. Let's see. How do I find out when it was? Let's go to releases. Boom. Okay, it was color tool. Let's see when the first real build is. 2019. Get wrecked, hater. This is turning into a real flame war. Wait, what was the Unreal scenario? You're right. I'd rather spend 10 days tweaking my registry. I don't know. I've never actually gone full like terminal user on Windows. PowerShell is a crime upon humanity. I will say that much. And I'll fight anyone who disagrees. PowerShell is actually the worst. I would rather use POSIX SH than PowerShell. Well, I I don't know. I just have both. Cause why not? I will say I hate macOS more than I hate Windows. Anyways, why doesn't this run? I mean, most commercial games do run, but Can we all agree that the real crime is using macOS? Like, come on. That's the real one. You can use Nix on macOS? Yeah, but it's just the worst operating system I've ever used. So that's impressive. Uh for another reason not to use it. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not Nix pilled still. I've looked into it and I just don't think it's for me. macOS is just so locked down because they don't trust the end user in any way. And as a developer, I take issue with that. Universally hating on any tech is an L take. I think if I'm okay, when I say macOS is bad, I mean macOS is bad for me. And I don't think that's a bad take. I think it's great for some people. But for me, it's the worst. I would rather develop on Windows. and I don't want to develop on Windows. Okay, cool. Then I think we agree. Yeah. But I think it's totally reasonable that some people develop on Windows. I have developed on Windows. Um when developing software to run on Windows, and it was a better experience, you know? Especially these days where you have WSL, when you want to do Linuxy things, you can literally just do it. No, it's not. It has trade-offs like everything else. Okay, why doesn't this bullshit work? I'm so angry. All right. Can we agree to disagree? Can we do that? It's getting a little bit stale. Creating a Go module. Golang command folder. Is this like a specific thing? Go package manager is weird. Yeah. There's a way to avoid that, but it is a little weird. Main application for this project. Golang standards is nothing but the official standard, and it's officially called too complicated. Well, okay, do I have to explicitly say go install requires a version? What are we actually doing today? I'm trying to get this project my friend wrote running. So it seems like it worked, but I don't have the thing. Where did it install it to? Go. It's in my. Oh, it's in my home folder? Run. Oh, it did work. I'm going to open an issue. Hmm. What was the error that I got? Holy cow. Uh, from the README. I get this error using. Come on, how do you go version? Go 1.20.6. Uh, this, however, did work for me. He gotten very sidetracked. Hmm. I'm a bit foggy on how Go modules work, so I'm not sure if this is a me problem or an issue with the instructions in the README. Okay, we got the thing to run. This is the thing we're trying to run. It's like a UI for running multiple processes at the same time. Which I'm pretty excited about. Dependencies. Triggers. What's a trigger do? Trigger. Wow. This is neat. Oh, does it do... It does watching automatically? Wow. That's so nice. Task files are called tasks.toml. Hello. So where do I put my task file? Just got home. I just got done eating some homemade spaghetti. So I'm ready to chill and learn what's happening. The first issue on the repo should obviously have been rewrite it in Rust. You joke, but I did text him when I saw he wrote this, and I was like, so why Golang? What is happening? We're trying to set up this project that my friend wrote, but I'm just trying to understand how exactly I use it. So I just put the tasks in my home directory or what? Well, I guess it would be in my project directory. But in this case, my project directory is gonna be my home. Yeah. So let's do this. What is tasks.toml. So okay, I'm assuming triggers works opposite of how I was thinking. Like this task triggers these things rather than these things trigger this task. So I assume I have multiple of these defined. Okay, let's just not have any dependencies. So the script I want to replace is my bin stream. No? Twitch? Stream? This I want to We have to refresh the tokens first. Okay. Cool. We can do that. So let's make a short task called refresh tokens. Call refresh token. Nope. Refresh token bot. Okay. Was it dependencies? Yeah. Refresh tokens needs to happen first. And then we'll trigger. Well, that's your first mistake. Using Copilot triggers. What goes in the triggers? So we have 3 different things. Song windows. Checkmate, Linux enthusiasts. We got chat, we got Tau, and we got bus. So Tau is a long task that runs Tau WebSocket. And then chat runs Twitch dash chat bad cop. And finally bus. Yeah. So what does the bus do? Tau message broker. Okay, so dev itself shouldn't watch anything, because what does that even mean? That would refresh the tokens and stuff? No, we don't want that. Wait, does it have to have a command? What happens if it doesn't have a command? I'm not using it because I don't need it. Okay. This doesn't actually watch anything. This one watches Tau WebSocket. Oh, but it needs to know the full path to that, doesn't it? Crap. Which Tau WebSocket? Oh, wait. Uh... This one will watch Twitch chat, but also fish commands, LD commands, and jam commands. LD commands, jam commands, and fish commands. And let's not make this. Let's make this stream. Oh. Okay. So let's close this and try run stream. Task stream is not a group, but has no command. It should be a group. Fair. That's a good error message. Thank you. Group. Run stream. Task stream is a group, but has triggers. Groups may not have triggers. All right. How do I do a group? Okay, we do dependencies. So this is dependencies? Does that mean these should all have dependencies on refreshing the token? Or is that gonna do it 3 times? I don't know, let's find out. Holy crap, what's happening? Why do I see multiple? So there's a run task. Oh, suggestions. Those look nice. I'm a little confused why there's a run category. Also, I don't know what's up with the red. I don't know. Some things look weird. Oh. Oh, he's doing italics. That's what looks weird in mine is the italics. Is that a me problem? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I have support for italics. Mm, would that have been something I would have had to install separately? Oh, why are these red now? Are these supposed to be red? This might be something in my... I don't actually know what the heck is going on there. No, I don't think so, because it's like when I hover, it's like broken. I'm missing like reset characters, and it's breaking the UI. Because it's specifically when I... Now it's pink. Something about this isn't right. You coloring my terminal? How could you? Why is your message on a new line? It's happening in other places too. Okay, this is beta software. Windows terminal italic. Well, I don't know if this is a thing that you can do. Apparently you can. So I think this is on me. Hack nerd font. Hack. What if you use the new... I think I'm just I probably only installed the regular font. Let's see. Where do you see this new renderer setting? Rendering Atlas engine. Sure. That doesn't seem any different. Let's try restarting the terminal. No. What's this one? No. Huh. How do I do something to print italics? Linux bash print italics. Maybe it's a setting somewhere. That seems like something I might have turned off. Um, I don't know. Let's look at the JSON. Italic. Oh, okay. Maybe there's hidden string formatting? What? Appearance. Advanced. Windows terminal disable italic. Yeah, maybe we should try that font just to rule it out. Cascadia code. No, still. Could it be? Could it be some sort of Linux thing? Like, did I turn this off at my shell level or something? God. Let's check the usual suspects. Yeah, we could try leaving the multiplexer. Oh, it is. Uh, let's check the old Tmux config. What have I done in here? It's probably something to do with these. Oh, what do you got? Your term outside does not have italics. What the fuck is this? This is a long thread. I think I just need this line. Well, I'm doing okay. Let's try these. Uh, what the heck is this? God, why do I have so many Tmux? Okay. Hmm. Oh, hey. What is Hello World and Hello World supposed to be? Okay, so we run stream now. Does it look better? Okay, that looks a lot better. I see what he was going for now. We still have some broken formatting characters, but I think that's the Twitch command problem. Is it? Where are those coming from? Oh, wait, look. Oh, this is weird. Okay, it's boats, new line, colon, fish, bot, and then it's broken onto a new... The interleaving is like doing weird things. Why is it breaking it up like that? Let's go check out Twitch chat. Whoa. Hold on. Now my Vim doesn't look right. What happened to my Vim? Mhm. What did we do to Tmux? We used to have set GA terminal. Let's try bringing this line back. Maybe we can have both. I have no idea what any of this means, to be honest. This has always been magic to me. I don't think that's gonna work, but let's find out. Okay, Vim works. Alright, I take it back. It works fine. You just need to bolt those lines. Okay, let's find out why some of these chat messages look weird. Like, yeah, why is there a new line here? Yeah, it totally is. Is it like that in his screenshot? No. Good. To be honest, I don't really care about that. I just care about this weirdness. Oh, was it? Yeah, you're on there. Unfollow. If I buy super rod, does it keep my good rod still? Yes. What is going on here? Honestly, this seems like a problem with the rendering here. Hey. I think it's a problem with the I blame this project for. I don't think it's a problem with my output. I don't know. My output, like, it doesn't have new lines. What if we just do... Wait, how does this even work? ASCII reset formatting. ASCII, no, ANSI reset formatting. Reset. Okay. Is that not what I'm doing? I guess I am combining... Is that the same thing? If I change this to like an X1B? I don't know if it reloaded when I saved. Yeesh. It still looks broken. How do I tell if it restarted? I don't think it did. I wonder if it doesn't like the, Actually, we can probably do... Instead of the... We could just do bin slash... Oh, I wonder if it doesn't like the symlinks. It might not be able to follow the links. Oh, there we go. Canceled, stopped, starting. I don't really like that this one has its own tab. But okay. Why did it say it 3 times? I wonder if it thinks that... I wonder if it thinks that this is a new line for some reason. Whenever I do the color code. It still broke the bot message. Oh, but there would have been a reset code in there. Okay, I gotta look at the code for this thing, I think. Hello. How are you? Color.go. That ain't it. TUI. Okay, wait, we have TUI and UI. Okay, TUI it is. Where do we do the interleave? Is there a way to like, I don't want any of this crap. I just want to see the code. I hate the new GitHub UI. I have a feeling they're gonna make it mandatory in the future, so I might as well get used to it. What am I doing today? I'm testing out this tool that one of my friends made, but it's not going as smoothly as I hoped. How does this write message? Okay. Looks like we do this interleave thing in a bunch of places. Interleaved UI. Sure. When we write, okay. Okay. The logic is not in here. Printer? It wasn't UI, right? No. New printer produces a non-interactive UI for displaying interleaved multiplexed streams. Okay, this might be the thing. Strings dot split /n. Okay, I mean that would presumably only be new lines. Which I don't think I'm printing any of. Mm. Okay. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh, wait, is it on standard error? Uh... Well, that didn't work at all. Redirect standard error to standard out. I always get this wrong. Oh, I was so close. Impossible to remember the syntax for. Okay. This is what is getting fed into the program. Wait. Why do these look different? 25500M. Yeah, there's just like a random split happening here. There's not a new line. But it just gets treated as one. What the heck? Is this thing not buffered? Like, it doesn't make sense to cut in the middle of a line to interleave some more text. It should be buffered by line. I don't remember how to do writer things. So what is this? What is this doing? We're iterating over the lines. Trimming space. K equals empty. Space equals empty. If key not equal P last key, what the fuck is P? Wait, does this insert new lines? What is going on here? Someone decipher this. What does this say? We have a line. P dot last key. But then we set P dot last key equal to key. P is the printer. But I don't know when last key gets set. God, stop. I just want to search the code, not GitHub stupid stuff. It only gets set here. What the hell? Yeah. And what is key? Key gets passed in. W.id. Oh. Wait. Okay, so this is the thing. No, okay, I get what this is doing. What this is doing is whenever it's switching, so like it says tau starting, bus starting, whenever it switches between streams, it's inserting a new line to space them, just give them more space. That's fine. That's not our problem. Our problem is that this thing doesn't do line buffering. How do you do this? Golang line buffered writer. I don't know what I'm reading. So a printer has a regular writer. But it also implements a writer. Return printer writer. W.printer. This writer API has always confused me. It's just so weird. You should go to sleep. Um It's funny because I made this exact PR that I'm about to make to the project that this is a ripoff of. MLS job, we had a tool very similar to this, and I added line buffering, and here I am doing it again. Whoa, hello. Hi there. How is your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello there, strangers. Whoa, you woke up Funbase Alpha. What are you doing up so late? Everyone's catching fish. Wait, did you just catch like 3 fish? What happened? Everyone's catching 2 fish at a time? Hold on. Hold on. Why does this thing run chat twice? No, leave it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so broken. Your bedtime is 3. No, stop. You're cheating the system. This is illegal. Oh god. At least your terminal's pretty. Thank you. Why is it happening twice? Hold on. Are we running it somewhere else? Okay, so now it doesn't work at all? Hold on, hold on. Why does it run it twice? Yeah. This seems like a bug in the thing. Yeah, I turned it off for a second because I'm trying to figure out what the heck is happening. I thought maybe there were 2 of it running, but it's just when you run the one, it runs it twice? Does it have something to do with this? I'm hungry after such a stream. Okay, wait. Somebody catch a fish. Let's see. Okay, now we're only getting 1. Well, that was weird. Does it have something to do with when I... Oh, wait. That's already open? Where is it open? So if I save, do we get a second instance? Nope. I have no idea why that was happening. See you, Corbin. Yeah, how was your stream? What were you working on? We're trying to debug why this UI thing breaks a little bit sometimes. He did a hot tub stream? Look at this. Where did this character come from? No, it's not there. If I save again, does it do that? See, these colors are not supposed to be happening. Something is broken here. So we're trying to read this Go code. Okay. What are we deving today? So there's this project that my good friend has been working on. Go check it out. Give it a star if you're into that sort of thing. But it basically just lets you run a bunch of commands at the same time. If you want to like run multiple servers or whatever. And then gives you a nice like UI so you can scroll through all the different log streams. I wouldn't say it's Tmux like. It's simpler than Tmux. However, it has some bugs because it's relatively new. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people do, and they don't realize it. Let's do a git clone. Wouldn't you rather just have 12 terminals? I personally would not. I don't know if that was a serious comment. Okay, so this is a multi-writer. What the heck is a multi-writer? When its terminal window is less than 2 inches tall. What is a multi-writer? Multi-writer is the interface runs used to display UI. To start a run, the output of the program inside is read-only or also interactive. It's semi-interactive. I think it supports mouse, but it doesn't support you can't pass input to it. I think he's still deciding if he wants to allow that or not. So I have a Discord notification. Okay, that's fine. Multi-writer is a subset of UI. So UI is produced by new TUI and new printer implement multi-writer. What is this syntax? I have never seen this. Oh, okay. Okay, I haven't seen that. I was just confused. It's been so long since I've written Golang at this point. I would say I was never very good at it. Okay, so here we have the implementation of multi-writer for TUI. So when we write to a TUI writer, we grab... Okay, so the interleaved writer has multiple writers. It's also a multi-writer. Printer implements multi-writer. Oh, this is so confusing. Why is everything a multi-writer? The Go is meant to be easier on the eyes than Rust. Okay, so I thought I saw somewhere that interleaved writer was actually a printer, no? A dot interleaved equals P. What is P? New printer. So when we call new printer, oh, lowercase, it makes a printer. The printer has a mutex, a standard outwriter, a key length, and a last key. Oh, that totally makes sense. Oh, how are we gonna fix this actually? I see the issue. This is tricky. Because what's happening essentially is let's like do an example. Well, this is way more busted than it was before. Okay, so maybe it's not as bad. We need to find what exactly isn't easy on the eyes. Everything is everywhere with a lot of pointless syntax all over. Where? I don't know. I don't agree. I don't think it's unreadable. So where do we use our interleaved writer? This is my question. Because I think we need to do it there. It needs to be the thing feeding uh the interleaved writer needs to be a buffered writer. So when we write to the TUI writer, how does W have an ID? Okay, sure. W.send? Okay. Send. So it's the printer.send. What's A in this case? A is a TUI. And a TUI has... Oh, wait, that's a program. Shoot. That's going into library code. Send? But we do write to the interleaved writer here. Mm, maybe we need to go even higher. What's calling write? This is gonna be a nightmare. I guess the thing, right, so writer, we look for that. Writer paren. Okay, so we got a test. We've got run task. And TUI. And printer. Uh, yeah. Okay, so this printf is interesting. We get the run dot out. What's a run? Here it is. Represents an execution of a task, including execution of other tasks. A run is safe to access concurrently. Okay. It has a multi-writer called out. So the multi-writer we get yeah. We write to the multi-writer, but we're just oh wait a minute. What's up with this? Plus new line. Or is this only for... This may only be for printing... Okay. I don't think this is our culprit. So where the heck do our tasks get hooked up to the multi-writer? I'm very confused. Ah. This is one of those things where I could just open an issue, but I'm too stubborn. It's fish dex, not fish index. Oh, did I catch a new one recently? Wait, this is where the write message thing comes in. m.tasks m.tasks message.key plus equals message content. So we write the message. I think it's just the case that every task needs a buffered writer. Before it goes into the multi-writer. So we need to figure out where we like spin up a task. Let's look for command. Here we go, script task. This seems like our file. How will buffered writer solve the issue? Well, check it out. So currently this chat message is getting split up onto 2 lines. I think the reason for that actually I don't know why that one's getting split up onto 2 lines. To be honest. But I think somewhere there's an assumption being made that like it's getting a full line when it's not necessarily getting a full line. And I'm pretty sure if we just do line buffering, it'll work. It's usually how these things go. I just don't know where to stick it. Okay, so we have a script task. It has an IO writer for standard out. Sorry, where? Start. T.standardout equals standard out. Start. That starts a command with an IO writer. Start command. Hey, Jitspo. How's it going? There's like a lot of different places I could stick this. I'm just trying to think of where. Wait, so start command calls. That's a different start, right? So it must be a different file that calls start. Going well. I had a productive stream last night, so I'm pretty hyped. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're going well. We're doing some debugging on a friend's project. Trying to figure out why my chat messages look like this. See how the colors are like bleeding into this outline? And like your message got split onto 2 lines for some weird reason, and I don't know, lots of things going weird here. Let's give this a try. You're dealing with Twitch chat fun too. Yeah, it works fine when I run the thing in my terminal, but when I run it through this program, it gets all wonky. What is this thing? New writer. Yeah. So buffio dot new, that's uppercase, new writer. What do I need to import to make this work? Buffio? I think so. Okay, we go to, I appreciate it. We go to here. You go run command run. Geez. Dot slash command run. There we go. Okay, what if we do go run dot slash run command run? Shoot. Okay. So if we go run it, let's kill this one. Oh, we have to give it a, okay, stream. Okay. Fish. Oh, interesting. Now it didn't print. Buffio provides buffering. So now it just doesn't print anything. Hey, we fixed the bug. It doesn't print garbage anymore because it doesn't print anything. Solved. Pog. Shoot. Maybe this thing doesn't do what I think it does. Golang, right. I think I had to implement this myself last time. Actually, you know what? We can probably find it. It's probably in here. Buffer. Let's go. Stealing code from myself, Pog. Look at this. This is exactly what I wanted. I don't have to write it again. I already did it 4 years ago. Oh, that's so sick. Oh. The only true way. So, where are we going to put this? I mean, honestly, we can just dump it in here. Wait, so how do you use this? You still do a buff.io.new writer. Right. Got it. Oh, that's so exciting. So we do, oops, line buffered writer, something like this. Yeah. Wait. No, I wanted to do. You plan to try out FPGA programming? No. I did some in college. How come it's not working? No. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to just work. Did it actually recompile or did it? Go build. Let's just test. If I like put something in here that's not supposed to be there, does it freak out? Yeah, it does. Why the heck not? Hmm. What did I do wrong? I'm confused why it doesn't work. It just lets you catch the null fish. No, there's something wrong here. Uh, hmm. I can try, but you have to try to help me. That's the trade here. Like, this is literally what I was doing before. Why? Okay. Does this break it? No, it works now. So something about the line buffering is breaking it. Which doesn't really make sense if you think about it. You're not wrong. Yeah, what if we do another character like A? Uh, why why doesn't it ever write? Huh. Why doesn't it panic? Panic 1. Does that do anything? Oh, it did panic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're in go routine hell. Okay. Thank you for saying it. Someone needed to say it. Oh, I feel so lost right now. Step through the execution. I think that's gonna get really confusing. I feel like trying to debug something like this is just so messy. Yeah, not to mention that. Okay, so we're using exec.command. Thanks for the follow. Maybe it's something to do with well, the bot's working. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I still need a better sub alert. I need a sound. I still don't know what sound to play. Help. No, no, that's messed up. Um, where do we actually start a script task? Run async. Oh, nice catch. Is it this? No, it's this. Okay. They're kinda. Will I do some cursed arena allocation shit to speed up my web service by a few percentages? Maybe. No, what you'll do is help me figure out why the buffering makes all the text go away. That would be fun. Think about it. Consider it. Okay, so we make a start func. This blind debugging is really stressing me. Okay. Uh we make a function called start. I don't know what R is. R is the run. Okay. Okay, so we could print stuff out because this still seems to be working. So we could try using this to like print something if we had something to print. So we pass in the writer from the multi-writer with our ID. But what is that? That's what I don't get. Oh wait, no, right. We determined that what it does is it does that write message in over here. Write message. No? Write message. This thing. We send the BS. Write message. m.tasks message key plus equals message.content. So if we always flush, it should be a no op. But I don't think it will be, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, that's what I'm not following, is why that's not just a no op. Test, test. Nowhere to be found. Is it because we're trying to do... Thanks for the follow. I still don't understand where the original writer comes from. Do we call new writer anywhere? Nope. Okay, wait, I have an idea. No. I thought maybe the UI just wasn't getting updated. But that doesn't appear to be true. Oh, I'm so lost. Am I crazy though? It seems like the writers don't have a final destination. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't understand when they get created. What if we just go from the top? Let's start in run, command run main. Here we go. What happens when you run the program? We call run, wait. All tasks equals run.load. Okay, so we load in all of our tasks. Great. Run.new TUI. Hey, how's it going? Okay, these are the different UIs. We're doing the TUI one. I don't know what this does. Sync wait group add to. UI.start. Right, so we have this printer open, but this isn't even happening. We can close that. Where do we start things? Uh, Here we run the tasks by calling r.start, where r is, I don't know. Yeah, but what is r? R is run task. Creates an executable run from a task list. So, okay. Hey, how's it going? Okay, here we make a new run. And the run has tasks. The fuck is tasks? I use shuff. Um, why can't I find it? Type. Okay. Tasks is just a map of strings to tasks. Sure. It's a little annoying to alias, but sure. So then type task. Okay, a task is just anything that has a start function and then metadata. Metadata has ID, type, dependencies, triggers, watch. Okay. Well, so we're calling start on the run. Let's go back to that. Start. Start. Start starts the run, waits for it to complete, and returns an error. Okay, we haven't been here before. Okay, so UI is a multi-writer. So we're setting r.out to the TUI multi-writer. Or the TUI itself, which is a multi-writer. which makes sense. So I think it's the TUI that's storing the oh no, wait. It's the UI question mark. No. Something is storing the text. I mean, we saw it. It was in the right message thing. Hey, how's it going? This tasks. So a task. What the hell? What's M? TUI model? What's a TUI model? Why is it lowercase? Oh, what are you? This is Golang. Why are you anxious then? Oh, wait, this has its own update. Oh, interesting. No, this is the same function. We were already here. Grr. What is the heck? Mm. I still have not figured out where the writers come from. I don't know if I ever will. So there's this thing in here where TUI implements multi-writer. Underscore multi-writer. This is just hanging out in like the global. What is this line doing? Yeah, but we're just like creating it. Yeah, it's just here, but it doesn't get used. What happens if I delete this line? Does it still compile? Okay, it still compiles. We don't need that line. That was just there to confuse us. What are TUI's properties? It's got a run, it's got a T program, and it has a interleaved UI. And a UI is just a writer that can be started and stopped. This is more weirdness. Zone.new global. Eh? Helper utility for bubble tea, allowing easy mouse event tracking. Cool. Doesn't seem relevant to my problem. I wonder if it's these locks. If I'm somehow breaking something with my buffered writer. Because I don't really understand what the locks are doing. It looks like each log stream has its own mutex. And when we whenever we access a writer, we lock. Interesting. So every time you call this, you get a new one? I really need to pee. Oh, I'll be right back. Fish is dead? Oh, it is. Oh, it's not running. My bad. You think it has something to do with these mutexes? I don't know. Why do we have mutexes in the first place? They're fun. Okay, so we have a Tui writer is a writer. Okay, I think the whole point that this exists is just to make it fail if this thing doesn't implement the other thing, which is fine. So a TUI writer is an IO writer that also happens to write to no, I put it back. Right, so every time you write to this thing, you are locking a mutex. Uh um would that break it? I don't know, to be honest. I'm just as in the dark. Hey, thanks for the follow. It is not locking and unlocking immediately. Okay, I appear to have made it worse. What did I do? Commented that out. It's doing defer. So when you defer, you're doing it later. After the function returns. Do they? Ow. Let's see. You might be right. I don't think it's intentional. What if we just get rid of the locks? Yeah, maybe we didn't need them after all. Let's see. Well, it still doesn't work. Okay, I want to move this over here. Yeah, it seems like it still works fine without the mutex. Sure does this in a lot of places. I don't know. I think I tend to agree that these aren't doing anything. Uh, what color's my Bugatti? Red. Yeah, I think that is what was intended. But if they're not currently doing anything, then I feel like adding them would change the behavior, which isn't my intention. Why does my stupid line buffered writer not work? I really want to know. It's a yeah, it's a library for Kiwi Man. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. It's a library for terminal stuff. Kuviman, can you help me figure out how to make the go? I'm so confused right now by writers and their inability to write. I would think. Try replacing fprintline with non-line variant in printer.go. Printer.go doesn't get run. As far as I can tell. I think printer is for if you do this, you can UI printer. I don't know how to do flags. There's a way. Isn't like Go supposed to fail on compilation on unused code? I mean, it's not unused. It's just like, yeah, that probably is it. I always hated the way Go did flags. No, I don't know. It doesn't matter, but it's something like that. Maybe you have to do like UI equals. I don't know why it's not working. Do you have to do it before UI equals printer stream? There we go. This is calling printer. But this way, it's not. It's going through 2e.go instead. Are there any more defers in here? Unlock? No. We've gotten rid of all the locks. I don't know. Okay, let me show you what I'm trying to do. Swap these two lines. So look at this thing. If I do a fish, yeah, look. So it shows up in the output, right? In this interleaved view, we're getting a big mess because it's like it's mixing together the two output streams, but it's not doing line buffering. So the problem is like, I don't know, it's getting all jumbled. It's splitting in places it shouldn't split. So my thought was that I would introduce this thing. Lock, write, unlock. It's no. So, okay. I don't know if you know about the writer API in Go. Well, maybe. But no, I don't think that's why it's happening. I don't know, we can try that. Maybe if we fix the locks it'll fix itself. Hello. Uh do we do that? No, that didn't fix it. Maybe we need that in write instead of writer. Oh god, what did this used to say? Uh no. Doesn't seem that simple. Yeah, that's not really a thing. That's why, okay. I'll show you what I tried to do. Because I've done this before. I literally stole this code from myself. So instead of just hooking up standard out to the writer that we get passed in, I wrap the writer in a line buffered writer. There's a function I wrote that just goes through the bytes, writes them to the stream until it encounters a new line, and then it flushes. But when I do this, it doesn't work anymore. We just get nothing. And I don't understand why. Where did the text go? It doesn't like this. Maybe we need to give it a bigger buffer. I have no idea. Oh, it's writer size. That doesn't do anything. Why? I don't get why that changes the behavior. I don't think it's a race condition. Where is the original writer? The original writer comes from this. Comes from exec.command, which is os exec. Golang os exec. Exec.command. Standard out, iota writer. Standard error, iota writer. Is this go? Yes. Otherwise, during the execution of the command, a separate go routine reads from the process over a pipe and delivers that data to the corresponding writer. What happens if we bring back that lock? We tried this combination of things, having the lock and using my thing. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I don't know. In this case, wait does not complete until blah, blah, blah. At most, one go routine at a time will call write. If they're the same writer. Hmm. Could this be the issue, actually? No, that still looks pretty busted. Looks closer to fixed. Interesting. Still gets broken when the race condition happens. It really does just need to be buffered, but for some reason the way I'm buffering it breaks everything. I don't understand. Fish raises. Did this function used to do locking? No. What happens if we do this with the printer? Still nothing. Yeah, it was nothing. No. Nothing. Oh, wait, right here. Oh, interesting. Wait. It didn't happen until I killed the process. When I kill the process, it gets written? Huh? What the heck? Oh, this makes me think it is something to do with Go routines. Ugh. I don't like Go routines. They make me sad. I don't know. Let's find where we do more locks. How about we do more locks? Wait, we have a mutex.go? Hold up. Okay. This might explain why the syntax was funky. It would appear he has implemented his own mutex that can be written as a one-liner. That's typical. That's to be expected. Oh, with this guy. No, that tracks. That tracks. So let's go ahead and undo everything we've done. It sure is. We can turn on debug. But I'm gonna start by rolling back everything we've done. Get add dash p. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. We're not gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. And the rest, no. Keep. That's fine. Oh no, I deleted my, okay. Okay. We're back. We have all of our locks. Let's check out this mutex.go with debug true. Cat mutex.log. Well, we can just do a tailf mutex.log. Okay. Has script seeks lock. Has script got lock. Unlocks. So this is cute. Hmm. This is a big log file. I don't know what to do with this information. Hmm. Interesting. Literal cargo cult. How would you decide between Next.js and Vite? Are those things you have to decide between? I don't think those are... What does Next.js use as a build thing? I didn't realize it was a whole... I don't know. I haven't used Next.js. So what does this tell me now that I have this lock thing? Isn't Next.js that server rendering thing and the whole shebang on top of React? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you want. Like, I don't know. Next.js feels like kind of it does everything package, and I'm not usually a fan of those, but some people really like it. So, okay, so script task has a mutex. When does it acquire the mutex? So what does mutex.printf do? If debug, it will lock and print a thing. It's kind of scary how much you use your mouse. Okay. Why? Not really. I don't know. If I'm only reading code, I don't see the reason to have both my hands like perched on the keyboard, you know? I can just have my mouse and just scroll through code. It's a lot easier. I don't understand what you're writing, but my guess is something like an atomic operation where each operation is a script task. No. True. ThinkPad would be better. I think it is related to this lock hell we're in. Real programmers use C. Oh yeah, Maven is awful. Wait, so if no language pays my rent, does that mean there is no best language? Yeah, you're just trusting, and then like the fucking repository goes offline, and you're like, well, now what? It's just all gone. You gotta host your own Maven repository, and then it's like, what even was the point of all this? Maybe we should like acquire a lock when we're writing. I don't know anymore. What type does this thing take? Oh wait, no, this would be just t dot mu. Okay, what do we do in TUI when we write? We do something. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Whoa. Hang on, when did all this text get here? So it did eventually show up. I don't care. How am I gonna know? So it did eventually print. Well, that buffer is too small. Nice. So it seems like this flush isn't happening. Okay, this is gonna make it a downright mess. Unless it's not. Why isn't that printing? Oh, why do I have a semicolon? Curious. Yeah, ask why is the most excellent developers choose Linux over Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft have everything. They spend billions of dollars for us developers. Yet people choose to stay away. Oh my god, it's running 4 times. What the heck is happening? Um uh should I be pitying Microsoft because they spend so much? I don't I don't know if I really follow the train of thought there. Open SSL on Windows. Oh god. It makes us look smart. Good point, good point. Why this doesn't make a bunch of noise in my I feel like it's somehow bypassing my code and just using this writer. I think I'm doing something stupid. Mm. Okay, no, that's right. Unless it's not right. Is my code just wrong? It's been here forever. It can't be wrong. Right? Surely not. My code? Wrong? Ha. Impossible. It does look okay, but it sure isn't printing. Capital? What the... Where's that gonna come out? Okay, right there. Oh, that's to be expected. Um... Oh. What happens if it's not valid UTF-8 or such? Does the string convert fail? I'm not really worried about that right now. I'm just trying to debug it. No, it's not WSL. Interesting. Is it getting stuck? Stopping. Is it getting stuck on these? Printf on T. No, this does call print line, so there should be a new line. No, that doesn't even make sense to begin with. What is it? VM SSH? New KDE Windows theme. No, it's just SSH. Ugh. Where do I SSH into? There's a computer right there. Its name is Applesauce. You know, VS Code can work over SSH too. You think? Let me see. Oh yeah, it can. Check that out. Thanks for the tip. This is what you meant, right? Let's see. Oh, where did the colors go? I guess we don't have the colors on that one. Oh no, I can't do Control P. This feels kind of busted. The mouse doesn't work. I'm gonna stick to this one, but I appreciate the idea. Okay, what if we get rid of this? See, this is where I hate Golang. Interesting. So nothing's getting passed through our writer. Well, maybe I just didn't let it go long enough. I need a really long message. Okay, that showed up. But it didn't show up here. I don't think our code is getting hit. Which doesn't make any sense. Well, ignoring that, this is where I have my print line. And this isn't happening. Let's see if... Um... Why wouldn't our code get hit? No. What? That didn't copy it? Dang it. We can copy it from over here. No, whoops. Um, OS. They do import. What's wrong with this? What did I do wrong? What? Oh, there's one down here. No wonder. Oh my god. Print to writer Golang. Fprintf. Shut it. Oh my god. I don't care about the error. I don't care about the return value. Line buffered writer does not implement. Oh. Oh, it has to be ampersand. What happened there? Oh, this thing. Yeah, I glossed over that one. Okay. So this would appear to be working. I could insert some extra stuff here. I could be like, I don't know. You just do a format to print line. Printing, Mr. Perrin. Right. Oh, whoops. Add a flush after the loop. No. That's the whole point of it. Is that it doesn't flush until it hits a new line. But this tells me that it works. If it never happens, then it doesn't print. And technically that's not true. It will hit the max size of the underlying buff.io writer, and then it'll flush right in bash. If it's a single line without a /n, yeah, that wouldn't print. But that's not what we have here. So why the heck doesn't this one work? Start command. Sets them both just standard out. This thing seriously hates me, I swear. Well, that's a mess. Interesting. So this one's getting buffered, but this one's not. Or this one is, but the other one's not. That's super confusing. And neither of them are flushing on new lines like I want them to. What if we do this? Or no. Uh do you listen to BMTH? I'm not sure who that is. Oh. A few of their songs. So how is the interleaved thing still getting... Are the writers going in like the opposite direction that I think they are? Somehow? Does that even make sense? I feel like I'm going a little bit crazy. Sorry, it's probably off right now. What if we can just... Is Vim hard to learn? Moderately. I don't know. You can do it slowly over time. Just expect to be slower in Vim than you are in any other editor for like a while. Once you know how to exit, it's easy. Hmm. What am I doing? How do I make it work? I'm doing okay. Very, very confused. That really seems like the place it should happen. Wait, it's still getting buffered here. Why is it still getting buffered here? Hold on a second. What do I even have that's different anymore? What? Oh, wait. Hold on. I have a commit that does something. Okay. That shows up there. And here. But this is busted. Let's try approaching it from a different angle. How can we fix this at the TUI writer level? Oh, I have no idea. I've never run Golang on Windows. What's the strategy now? I don't know. I'm just trying to understand better. Okay, we do have one printer. For the interleaver. So this is like a multi-use thing. Which makes sense. But my inkling is that this is too late to do the thing. Like, I want to buffer all the things that come out of the script task before they get to here. But I don't know how to do that. Evidently. There's also locks going on in here. Thanks for the follow. Why did it go off so many times? This is another problem we have with this thing. Incoming channel follow event. Hang on, let me try something. Yes, for some reason this thing is running. I don't know. I don't know if this thing quite works yet. Like, why does this play 4 times? Like, it didn't used to do that. Yeah. I might have to give up on this thing for now and just, you know, open a couple of shoes. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can figure out why that happens. Uh, sure. Oh my God, what? Yeah, I don't think this thing is cleaning up its mess very well. How do I have this many WebSockets running? What on earth? Let's just give the computer a break. Okay. Okay, none of them are running. If I run my thing, there are now 3 WebSockets running. Now there are none. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Nice. Uh Maybe I should have read this first. How's the studying going? Nice. What's in the to-do list? Mm. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hit him up tomorrow and be like, hey, you wanna pair on these issues I'm having? I wonder if he would want to come on the stream. That could be interesting. But I think this is gonna need a little more time in the oven before I can fully add it to my setup. Because I just don't know what I'm doing wrong here. And I have a feeling it's related to this locking Fiesta. I'm trying to think of if I had anything else I wanted to do tonight. It's a lot of tabs. I was thinking about doing some bash stack things, but I don't know. I don't think I want to start that anymore. I have some to-dos down here. The database abstraction. The better SSE API. Oh, and I want to make a better example app. Like a counter. But I think I'm probably going to go to bed. It's 4:30 in the morning. Seems like a good time. Hey, look, Kuviman's live. What's he doing?
And
Specific dev things. Because my stream says random dev things. I see.
I thought it would be cool with the fading effect being just like some...
Let's go say hi.
Something similar to the vignette, but I guess I don't even see the difference anyway.
Thanks to all the new people who showed up today, and thanks for sticking around. We didn't accomplish a whole lot, but we learned some stuff, you know? And sometimes that's all you can ask for. Yeah. I'll see you probably tomorrow. What day is it? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I should be around. All right. That's it.